Good afternoon, Sasquatch Nation. Welcome to Black Hills Energy Stadium on this Monday evening in Game 1 of 3 against our friends from Caldwell, Idaho, the Canyon County Spuds, as they make their first and only trip here to Spearfish this season. It's a 3-game set. We are so happy that you are here to join us. I am Win Andrews, your voice of the Squatch, saying that we are happy for you to be with us on the call tonight and wanting to wish you a happy Independence Day. It is the 4th of July, and it is a beautiful one at that. It's a very hot one, and it is very inspiring to see everyone being able to come out and support the Sasquatch on this holiday. But we hope it has been a safe and a great one so far for you and your family, as we are just a few moments away from first pitch. It is 6:28, and as our first pitches usually start, 6:35. So we are back in Squatch territory as your Spearfish Sasquatch look to continue their hot homestand after taking 2 out of 3 against the Gem City Bison last night. So the 4th series win in a row off of 9 runs on 11 hits for the Sasquatch, scoring 6 in the first 2 innings to make it difficult for the Bison early to catch up. And alongside the offense, Hunter Pauly supported great on the mound. He went 6 scoreless against the Bison in Game 3, only giving up 2 hits and striking out 8 along the way. That's a pretty impressive number. So it is a momentous game today as the Squatch are getting ready to put on a show again tonight. And as the offense has found their groove, seemingly game in and game out, Cam Hoyland is looking to continue his hot streak on the mound as he is starting tonight for your Spearfish Sasquatch. And every game counts as we are trying to end with the best second half record in our division to make the playoffs. It's a big series to do that, and I will explain all of that as we begin this game in just a few moments. But without any further ado, we are going to go ahead and introduce our rivals over there in Idaho, the Canyon County Spuds. Leading off, during our first time seeing them this season, number 9, the left fielder Tyler Castelli. Batting second, number 13, the right fielder Lucas Danielwitz. Hitting third and designated hitting, number 34, Tyler Stone. Batting cleanup, number 1, the center fielder Owen Bischoff. Batting fifth, number 10, the first baseman Peyton Flynn. Batting sixth and catching behind the plate, number 28, Tyler Miller. Batting seventh, number 26, the third baseman Joshua Quinn. Hitting eighth, number 4, the second baseman Mason Levitt. And rounding out this order for the Canyon County Spuds, number 5, the shortstop Dawson Baracani. And as they are being introduced just now, we are going to go ahead and bring out the Spearfish Sasquatch decked in their black jerseys, white pants tonight in Game 1. Leading off, number 25, the right fielder Nicky Winterstein. Batting second, number 24, the second baseman Ryan Bachman. Batting third, number 12, the shortstop Gabe Springer. Batting fourth, number 30 and catching Drew Biggerstaff. Batting fifth, number 34, the first baseman Damon Gaither. Hitting sixth, number 4, the center fielder Bryson Hoyer. Batting seventh and being the DH tonight for your Squatch, number 28, Harrison Clark. Good to see him back. Hitting eighth, number 17, the third baseman Bailey Bordas. And finishing out the order tonight for Spearfish is number 3, the left fielder Trey Vorwald. So as we are just finishing up the lineups now and just a few moments from the national anthem here on the 4th of July, we are just a few moments away. That is a very winnable lineup today that we put in, and we are very excited as we are looking to take at least 2 out of 3. Why not sweep the Spuds, as the Sasquatch are hot. They have been for the last 2 or 3 weeks, and it has been great as Harrison Clark is waving to the booth, as he always does. So as these lineups are being called, we are going to take a quick break before the national anthem as we are just a few moments away. 6:31, 4 minutes from first pitch. It's going to be a fun one tonight, folks, as it always seems to be. Squatch are looking to keep their winning streak alive. We will be right back with you in just a few minutes as the Squatch look to take the potatoes in Game 1. You're watching Squatch Baseball YouTube live stream.
Damon Gaither. Batting sixth, playing center field, number 4, Bryson Hoyer. Batting seventh, DHing this afternoon and evening, number 28, Harrison Clark. Batting eighth, playing third base, number 17, Bailey Bordas. and remove your caps, as our national anthem on this very special day will be sung by Erica Douglas. And now for tonight's play ball kid.
We've got Canyon and Bella down here, and they got something they want to say.
And that is exactly what we are going to do, play ball, as we are just a few moments away from first pitch today. We just finished the beautiful rendition of the national anthem as we celebrate our wonderful country's independence. On this holiday, we are so glad that you are here with us today, whether it be here at Black Hills Energy Stadium or on the live stream. I am Win Andrews, your voice of the Sasquatch. As Cam Hoyland is getting ready on the mound, he is the starting pitcher, number 8 for the Spearfish Sasquatch. You've seen him all over the place, whether it be in the outfield or on the mound. He can do a lot of damage, and we are so glad to have him here with us this summer. And he is looking for another wonderful start. We'll get into his background of his last few starts in just a few moments, as he will be facing off against the leadoff hitter tonight, Tyler Castelli, the left fielder. So now game 4 of this 6-game homestand, as the Squatch took care of the Bison, won 2 out of 3 for their 4th series win in a row. And now they're looking to do some of the same against a reeling Spuds team. At the moment, they started off very hot to begin their season, but in their last 10 games, they have been 2-8. So they've lost 8 out of their last 10, whereas you flip it, and the Sasquatch have won 8 out of their last 10, as that is going to be an easy one, gloved by Ryan Bachman over at second for out number 1. So 1 pitch and 1 out here in the top of the first.
Now batting for the Spuds, number 13, right fielder, Lucas Daniewicz.
So couldn't get much easier than that, as Lucas Daniewicz, the right fielder, steps in. The Sasquatch are 3-2 so far to begin this second half of summer play, while the Spuds are 1-2, just coming off of a series loss against the Badlands Big Sticks. You remember them. We've seen them already plenty, and we will continue to see them a lot more as the season progresses. And the 1-0 to Cam, the 1-0 from Cam, excuse me, is now even at 1. With 1 out and nobody on to Daniewicz. I will go ahead and apologize in advance if there are any Spuds fans watching through this live stream. We do not have any background information on the players outside of their actual stats. We do apologize for that, but we do have the names and the numbers. But that'll do. We have the Sasquatch's information though. 1-2 fouled off right into the Squatch dugout. Quick reaction there from Dylan Ritchie, as he had to duck to get out of the way of that one. A screaming foul ball. So the 1-2 from Cam, way up and away. Ball 2. And we have a great crowd again tonight. And the 2-2 from Cam fouled off once more. Wasn't sure the turnout we were going to get, with everyone having their own individual plans for the 4th of July. But so far, very encouraged. This is a great crowd, as plenty more are filing in, as first pitch was just a few moments ago. And now the count runs full after Cam was initially ahead 1-2. 81 degrees now. It has cooled off just a bit, but another high heater of a day here in Spearfish. We have a big cloud coming in from the left side. Hopefully that is fended off and we can continue this ball game tonight. We've had a lot of close calls so far with the weather. But for now, the payoff pitch from Cam, that one's going to be shot into left field. Vorwald running to track it down. And that is going to be a 1-out single for Lucas Danielwitz, as he sits on first base next to Damon Gaither. That was a good fight there.
Batting out for the Spuds, number 34, their designated hitter, Tyler Stone.
But Cam already knows the keys to tonight's game. He is not going to want to add any free passes for this Spuds lineup. That was a prime example right there. Cam kept attacking the zone, making Danielwitz earn it. As now Tyler Stone, the designated hitter, batting third tonight. And there is a reason his bat stays in the lineup. He leads the Spuds in RBIs so far this year. He has been great, batting .336. And driving 29 Spuds hitters in. But he is quickly behind 0-2 now to Cam, as he has fired away. Start this count. So we'll see what Hoyland can do. The 0-2. Just off the plate. Ball 1. So the Spuds have sort of a retro away jersey. Kind of reminds me of those Diamondback jerseys from the 90s, the one that Randy Johnson used to wear, as that one is a high fly ball. And Gabe Springer, getting the start at short tonight, is going to be able to make that catch right next to the second base bag for out number 2. So with Gabe over at short, that means that it is an off day, a day of rest for Johnny McHenry, who for the most part starts every game there. But Gabe can play anywhere. We've seen him in the outfield, we've seen him at third base, and now at shortstop. So now 2 outs for Owen Bischoff, the center fielder, facing off against Cam his first time around. Takes that one, a called strike 1 down the middle. Bischoff batting .290. He's a very patient hitter at the plate. Batting cleanup tonight, he will take his walks. But he's got to fight back for that to happen. He is quickly behind 0-2. Cam Hoyland attacking these hitters directly to start off this first inning. The pitch. And Hoyland thought he had it. Looked very good. Bit of a questionable call there. But what do I know? I'm up in the booth. Can't really get a good read a lot of the times. But apparently that was a ball. So now a 1-2 count. And Hoyland's going to have to start over. Took a bit of a skip off the mound. He thought he had it. And in his defense, I think a lot of people did too. So we'll try again the 1-2, swing and a miss. So there we are. Just took one more pitch, but the same result. Struck him out either way. We head to the bottom of this first inning in game one. Squatch are looking to get an early lead like they did yesterday. It's going to be a fun one on the 4th of July. We're glad you're here with us.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
We're all going somewhere, going higher, faster, farther, going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back here in the bottom of the first inning. Cam Hoyland worked around a one-out single to retire the next two batters. A very easy frame for Mr. Cam as we head to the home side of the first. As Nicky Winterstein is stepping in, this is going to be his first look at Nico Martinez, the starter on the mound. So a Nicky versus Nico matchup. We'll see who fares better, as Nicky has been on a tear since joining the Squatch. I've mentioned it multiple times before. He has rejoined after last season, leading this team to the championship before eventually falling just short. But he has returned alongside Johnny McHenry and Ryan Bachman, hoping for some better luck this year. And with the roster that we have right now, I'm feeling pretty good about our chances. A 1-1 count now. The pitch from Martinez. And Nicky tried to hold back there for a second. Half-hearted foul off. It is now a 1-2 count. This homestand has been fun. We've had a Price is Right night here at the park. A fireworks night, as that one is going to be grounded softly over to the third baseman as he fires way high, not even close. But luckily for him, he threw it so high and hard that it deflected off of the right field wall and right back to the first baseman. So Nicky can't make it to second or try to steal anything else. He will stay on first base with nobody out. So an error already for the Spuds after facing their first batter. Should have been a routine throw across the diamond, but not to be, luckily. And now Ryan Bachman in his first look against Martinez. Nico fires back, but the throw is not in time. As the crowd is in it early. This is a very important series. Ryan, and that one's going to get past the first baseman again. So Nicky's going to try to take second. He does. He's going to go for third. And the throw is in time for out number one. Nicky knew he had two. Tried to go to third base, but unluckily was tagged out. And that was a much better feed that time from the first baseman, throwing it to third. So a little bad luck there. So now base is empty and 1 out for Ryan. He leads this team in RBIs as he is going to get that one potentially past the shortstop. The throw definitely not in time. Had to throw off his back foot, fired across, but Ryan was safe easily. So it would be nice for Nicky to still be on base, but that is how this goes. A runner on first in Ryan Bachman and 1 out for Gabe Springer. And we love talking about guys who have really found their stride this season, Gabe Springer being one of them. He is batting .242 after having a really big struggle offensively in the first half. The catcher loses that one behind the plate, and Ryan Bachman heads up base running as usual, takes second base. As he is now in scoring position, it has been a sloppy bottom of the first for the Spuds defensively. 2 errors now already, and we are only at the third batter faced. And Springer pops that one foul behind us in the booth. Strike 1.
Remember to take your foul ball to the concession stand and get a Squatch Buck. Brought to you by State Farm agent Jody Garcia.
So following the RBI leader Ryan Bachman, Gabe is right behind him in that category, as he's driven in 21 compared to Ryan's 22. You like that trend in your lineup. And he does not like that call, as that was a called strike 2. And he steps back in, but Gabe has been great to say the least. After his grand slam against the Big Sticks, halfway through last week's homestand, he has not been able to stop. He has been on a tear, hitting it to every area of the park. The 1-2. Way low, ball 2. With Drew Biggerstaff in the on-deck circle. Yesterday, Gabe was 3 for 4 against the Bison. Hope he has some of that luck here. And he is going to hit that one to the right side. That gets through into right field. Ryan Bachman coming home. And the throw home is cut off. And Ryan Bachman scores a 1-0 ball game. So there we go, Gabe. He hasn't stopped just yet. In fact, I don't think he will be stopping for a while. He is one of, if not the hottest hitter in this lineup. It's hard to choose. It's a good problem to have.
Batting for the Sasquatch, catcher number 30, Drew Biggerstaff.
So now Gabe just a few feet off first base, as Drew Biggerstaff steps in. And he is going to lift that one into shallow right, and it'll be just foul. Strike 1. Biggerstaff from Everett Community College, along with Damon Gaither and Kenji Miller. Both of his Sasquatch teammates. Got to be fun to be able to spend the summer with them, knowing them already, as well as all these new players. And Drew has been great as well, as we've seen him behind the plate, and then other nights in the DH spot. And with runners on, he has been deadly. The 1-1 to Drew. He is going to hit that one way high, and it looks to be cutting into shallow left center, and that left fielder is going to be able to cut it off for out number 2. That was Tyler Castelli on the catch. And now Damon Gaither with Springer on first base, looking to keep this inning going. And let me tell you something, folks. We will take as many runs as we can get against this Spuds rotation on the mound. We said that they have been struggling as of late, but part of the reason, if not most of the reason, that the Spuds have had such a successful start to this year is their pitching. As Canyon County has a collective 3.93 ERA as a team. The Spuds don't put up crazy offensive numbers in terms of runs, but their pitching has been lights out. So going ahead and getting a run early for Cam Hoyland is huge, as their pitching keeps them seemingly in every game. And that one is going to be in the dirt and roll just a little down the first base line. Springer stays put at first. So Martinez, an 8.13 ERA through his first 2 appearances, as he is going to get out of this inning after Gaither lifts it into shallow right for out number 3. And that was Lucas Danielewicz on the catch as we head to the top of the second. Squatch put across 1 run off 2 hits to get this game started, and we will take it. 4th of July here at Black Hills Energy. We are glad you're here with us. We'll be right back with you to start the second inning.
In health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
Off the top of the second inning for the Canyon County Spuds, first baseman number 10, and our beer batter tonight, Peyton Flynn.
To the second inning we go, after the Squatch just pulled across 1 run in the bottom of the first inning. And Cam Hoyland with a small lead to protect, but a lead nonetheless. And we have to feel pretty good about our chances with him on the mound, as he is 2-0 with a 3.46 ERA through his first 6 appearances. And this will be his 6th start, as he had 1 relief appearance earlier in the year. I believe that might have been his first appearance for the Sasquatch at all, when he made his way to town, as he is quickly behind 3-0 to the beer batter, Peyton Flynn, the first baseman. If Peyton were to strike out, you know what that means. $1 off beer here for everyone at the stadium. Let's hope Cam can get back into this count. Strike 1. That's the start. And his last start, Cam went 7 scoreless against the Fremont Moo, allowing only 4 hits and striking out 5. But that is going to be a leadoff walk, as that was a mega bat flip from Peyton Flynn. Threw it all the way to the dugout. Takes his base. 1 on, nobody out. And now we look ahead to Tyler Miller, who is catching tonight for the Spuds. So Canyon County being 14 hours away, all the way in Caldwell, Idaho. This is their only stop in Spearfish this season, That one was fouled low just over the protective netting. And the 0-1. Right down Broadway for strike two. That is what Cam has been so great at so far this season. Making sure that he does not get behind. In fact, the leadoff walk was very uncharacteristic of him on the mound. We don't see it often. We're usually used to these 0-2 counts. We like it better that way. And that is going to be a lazy pop-up. Right on the infield, Ryan Bachman takes care of that one for out number one. So that's more like it. One retired. And Joshua Quinn, the third baseman, batting seventh tonight, stepping in with a runner on first and one out. And that is going to be hit into right field. Winterstein cutting it off. Runners on first and second now. So a one-out shot from Quinn brings up Mason Levitt, as we are now in the bottom third of this Spud lineup. 2 hits now for each team. And it always is a bit different having to face off against an unfamiliar team. We already know the weaknesses and the strengths of the Big Sticks, the Moo, even the Bison. We've all played them at least twice. We have not seen the Spuds outside of one series in Idaho. A 5-game set at that, in which the Squatch only won one game. So they took 1 out of 5. But ever since that road trip, the Squatch have turned it on. In every facet, they have been incredible, winning every series since the Spuds. The 1-1 now is Hoyland readies the pitch. Fouled back. Dawson Baracani on deck. So the Squatch turned 3 double plays yesterday in Game 3 against the Bison. Would be a perfect spot for another here. The 1-2, fouled again. Cam from Renton, Washington, plays at Bellevue College. And he has rightfully earned his spot into the rotation, being one of the most consistent guys for the Sasquatch this year. As this battle is going to continue between Cam and Levitt. Runners on first and second, still 1 out. So let's try again. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Better results that time around. Foul tip into the glove for out number 2. Levitt is down on strikes, and Dawson Baracani stepping in.
Batting for the Spuds, shortstop, number 5, Dawson Baracani.
Cam is not the one to work his way around the zone trying to play it cute. He will make you earn your hits, whether it be fly balls, ground balls, or via strikeout. He makes sure that he attacks you to get ahead early, which is what any pitcher aims for. But Cam does an amazing job of it. The 0-1, and Baracani went around. Strike 2. As we have a little wind now, thanks to the clouds that have covered the sun here at the park. And bid high for ball 1. We seem to face this issue at least once every night, with just the random afternoon showers or thunderstorms. It is a constant here in Spearfish. during the summer. The 1-2 on the inside edge of the plate for strike 3. So, after having runners on first and second with 1 out, Hoyland able to escape the jam in the second. We head to the bottom of the inning, looking to add on a few insurance runs. It would be nice to add 1, 2, or maybe 5. That would be nice as well. We know we can do it as we head to the second on the 4th of July. I'm Win Andrews, your voice of the Squatch. You are listening and watching Squatch Baseball.
I want to shout out to the world so they know my sweet baby loves me so. She got me going, yeah, she turns me on. She loves me, yeah, she loves me, and it blows my mind.
Hey, nice play.
Yeah, it blows my mind. She's my lover.
Bryson Hoyer stepping in for his first look at Nico Martinez. Tonight, Squatch are holding a 1-0 lead after 2 hits in the bottom of the first. And a single from Gabe Springer scored Ryan Bachman. As Hoyer's going to put that one into play, fired down the left field side, and trickles into left field for a leadoff single. So that was easy. Didn't have really much time to talk about Bryson. We'll have to wait till the next time around. But once again, Bryson, just another example of these valuable at-bats that the Squatch have found. As Harrison Clark, the designated hitter tonight, this is his first time back on the field in a while. After having a few hamstring issues here and there, he has taken a break, and he is going to send that one on the first pitch way deep, but not deep enough, just shy of the track. It was well hit. Bryson Hoyer is going to try for second, and he is going to be tagged out. So, that was a very non-traditional double play, but 2 outs quickly here in the second. Bryson tried to beat out the throw, but it was an absolute laser from Tyler Castelli to the second baseman in time. For a minute off the bat, just the way it sounded, I thought for a second that Harrison's was gone. But encouraging signs either way, as we have needed Harrison's bat. He is a great addition as always. Sent one into left center. Last homestand as well. As this is Bailey Bordas now. Pulls that one foul. Next to the Spuds dugout. And Bailey is playing third tonight. The last time we saw Bordas, he had an amazing day against the Big Sticks, counting for 3 hits. And that was going to get off the glove of the third baseman. Bordas is going to be safe, racing up the first base line. As that might be the third error. Yep, that is right. 3 errors now, and we are only through 1 2/3 innings. Oof. So with 2 outs and Bailey Bordas reaching, that allows Trey Vorwald, who is batting 9th, to step in. But hopefully he is not the last hitter this inning. With Winterstein on deck, And Vorwald is going to send that one a high chopper down the third base line. Is going to get over the head, and Bordas is going to race for third, and Vorwald is trying to take second. As Bordas slides into third, and the throw from left field not in time. Both runners in scoring position. Vorwald takes second base, and we love seeing those, don't we? 4 hits now, 1 run for the Squatch. Let's add on to it right here. Nicky Winterstein. We saw him do plenty of that yesterday. He had another great game, 2 for 5, as he had a 2-run moonshot over right field. Hit the top of the building, past the 330-foot pole. Let's see what he can do here. He got on base in the first, as that one is taken outside. Just comparing the struggles offensively from the start of the season to now, the Squatch have been incredible with 2 outs, keeping the inning going and driving runs across. Winterstein did not offer on that one, as the second base ump rules that he did not, indeed. So a 2-0 count. Runners on second and third thanks to Trey Vorwald, and 2 outs. You don't want to pitch to Winterstein when you are behind in your count. He'll force you to throw a strike, and he does not strike out often. So we'll see what Martinez's game plan is here. The 2-0, fouled back. So another big home crowd, as everyone is here tonight. 4th of July, it is beach night at the park, but that does not mean that we are not celebrating Independence Day. In fact, we have plenty of America-themed things around the park. In fact, after all, we just finished listening to ROCK in the USA before starting the bottom of the second. Little John Mellencamp. The 2-2. And Nicky puts it in play. High chopper over to second base and over his head as he mistimed the jump. And that is going to send Vorwald, Bordas both home. And Nicky does his job. A 3-0 lead now with 2 outs. So Martinez thought he was going to get out of it easy. Not so much. 2 more add on. Those are 2 hits back to back. High choppers over third base and then over second. And that will not be scored an error, as that was just a plain hit. Way over the head of the second baseman. He tried his best, unable to get a glove on it. So here comes Ryan Bachman again with Winterstein on first. You never get tired of seeing this lineup. Hitter after hitter, it is a chore to have to get through if you are on the mound for an opposing team. 3 runs, 5 hits, and still 2 outs. The 0-1 to Bach. Outside, ball 1. Ryan batting .336, and Nicky batting .361. Can't complain about that too much. The 1-1, taken for strike 2. Taking game 1 would be huge. Lots of baseball left to be played, but the Squatch are trying to make a statement early. And the 2-out pitch on the way. Bachman sends it out of play, foul. And Gabe Springer, who brought Baca home in the first, is in the on-deck circle. Ryan from Rapid City, only about an hour from here. Ever since Nikki's come back, we've seen that connection from last year between Johnny Winterstein and Bachman. As that one is in on the knuckles, and a high fly ball over to the second baseman. He's able to reach it that time for out number 3. But not before 2 runs crossed thanks to Nikki Winterstein's 2-out, 2-run single. So headed to the top of the 3rd we go. A 3-run lead on the 4th of July. Don't go anywhere, folks. You are watching Squatch Baseball.
Summer at the Denny Menhold dealerships in Rapid City. Trade-in values are at an all-time high, and there's never been a better time to buy. With over 400 vehicles on location, you're guaranteed to find the right ride to take you into summer. And while you're here, make sure to sign up to win some great summer gear, like a Rice Honda side-by-side, Black Hills Fireplace Traeger Smoker, a variety of gift certificates, and more. Come by and check out a great selection of vehicles and summer gear at any of the Denny Menhold dealerships in Rapid City and at menholdsummer.com.
A 3-0 lead for Spearfish here in the top of the 3rd inning as the lineup card rolls over for the first time for the visiting Canyon County Spuds, making their long first and only trip to Spearfish this season. Tyler Castelli steps in against Cam Hoyland. And that one is up high for ball 1. So the Spuds don't necessarily score all the time, but they have been busy on the base paths so far. And that one is going to be a high pop fly. Gabe Springer just past the infield, able to take that one for out number 1.
If you have tax questions or got an IRS letter still need to file, no matter what you need, H&R Block is here to help you in Spearfish. Call to make an appointment, 605-642-4821.
So Lucas Danielwitz steps in again. The Squatch in their black jerseys, white pants. And the Spuds in their retro away jerseys. That's about the best word I could use to describe it. Lucas is hitting .323 on the year through 25 games. He's got 30 hits, 13 RBIs. The 2-0 from Cam. There we are, strike 1. It's a special night for Hoyland. He has his entire family in town, as they've made the trip from Washington to see him here in Spearfish. And they've had quite the experience so far. They were able to see him play left field the other night, DH last night, and now on the mound today in Game 1 against Canyon County. The 2-2 is going to be popped up again. Lots of high pop flies to start this one. Springer is going to take care of it again, calls it off for out number 2. And now here comes Tyler Stone with no one on and 2 outs.
Spuds designated hitter Tyler Stone.
As I mentioned just a few moments ago, Squatch are 8-2 in their last 10, whereas Canyon County is 2-8 in their last 10. They have had a struggle as of late, especially to start the second half of this season. And the Squatch are doing quite the opposite. And I'm sure it'll take the Spuds by surprise, knowing that this is just not the same team they played only a couple of weeks ago. The 1-0 outside. Ball 2. And we give so much credit to the offense, we always have to remember to show how special this rotation has been as well. Pitching has been lights out. That one's low and away for ball 3. No runs, 2 hits so far for the Spuds. And here's the big number, 3 errors. As that one is going to roll fair, and Bordas tries to make the throw, but not in time, as that one looked like it was going to roll foul for a second, but one of those tricky spinners rolls fair, and obviously Hoyland or Bordas were expecting that to happen, as there's going to be a 2-out base runner in Tyler Stone. Got lucky on that one. Owen Bischoff stepping in. Coming into tonight, the Squatch are hitting .252 at the plate. And that is only going to increase as they have already scored 3 runs. And for right now, these ominous clouds are holding off, not really showing much danger to this game. The 1-0 to Bischoff for strike 1. So Cam now through 2 2/3 innings, working on his 50th pitch of the night. The 1-1 to Owen. Outside, ball 2. And a 3-0 lead against this Spuds rotation is huge. Being able to keep that, as that one is fouled back for strike 2. The Sasquatch have been putting it on opposing teams early especially, and now finding the key to scoring throughout the game, but especially early, as they had 6 runs through the second inning yesterday against the Bison. And a 3-0 lead tonight as Hoyland sits down Bischoff on a swing and a miss for the 3rd out of the inning as we head to the bottom of the 3rd. Up 3-0. Way to go, Cam. Bring out the offense once more.
All Balanced Bookkeeping, located right here in Spearfish, is your go-to place for all of your bookkeeping needs. Serving Spearfish for over 2 years, we have over 30 years of bookkeeping experience and can take care of any office tasks, large or small. Contact us now to get in touch with one of our many experienced bookkeepers.
And Gabe Springer stepping back in the third inning as we have a 3-0 lead over the Spuds early on Independence Day here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. We have beach balls all over the place. It is beach night and the 4th of July. So a dual celebration as Springer hits that opposite field down the left field line. Strike one. Martinez is back in. Working on his 35th pitch now. Through 2 innings, he has been pretty economical, despite the fact that there are already 3 runs on the board. For the Sasquatch, we have 5 hits, and there are no outs in the 3rd inning. So a very aggressive approach at the plate has paid off well. Gabe is 1 for 1 tonight already, bringing in Ryan Bachman in the first. The 2-1, and he is going to hit that one down the right field line. That is going to stay fair. Hit off the wall as Springer is racing for second base, and there's a bobble in right field. Springer is going to stay put at second. Runs a few feet past and then heads back as he shoots the arrow from his bow for a leadoff double. If there is any question as to why he is attending Stanford University in the fall, this is why. Very slow start to the season, but as we've said, we just have to keep talking about it. I feel like every time I bring it up, he does something miraculous at the plate. This is not official, but I feel like he is getting more hits than not throughout the past 6 or 7 games. As there was a curveball, strike one. Fooled Biggerstaff there as he steps in, hoping to advance. Gabe Springer from second. The pitch, the fastball, that was going to be grounded off the glove of shortstop, and they're both going to be safe. Biggerstaff reaches to first, and Gabe makes it to third. Runners on the corners, nobody out. We'll see how that one is scored. Either way, you have to feel for these Spuds infielders. They have been having to deal with hard-hit balls all night. And they're going to register it as they're going to give him a hit. And that was a one-hopper right off the glove of Dawson Barricani. So Damon Gaither trying to put it into play and get at least one home. Perfect scoring opportunity here with nobody out. Squatch continue to keep their foot on the pedal.
And then he took the error right and scored it as a hit. And they
7 hits now, 3 runs. Hoping to add on to that total in just a few minutes. Hoyer on deck. And Damon's looking to get his night going. A long pause on the mound from Martinez, and now the pitch is low, ball 2. So the Squatch are rolling early, not looking to stop anytime soon. The 2-0, swing and a miss there. 4 strike 1. And another curveball. Very slick. Martinez has been utilizing it well. Been tricking a few of the Sasquatch hitters. It's been the fastball that they've been able to catch up to. 2 balls, 1 strike to Damon. Swing and a miss again. As the scoreboard was deceiving me. We had it at a 2-1 count, but that was a strikeout of Gaither as he heads to the dugout. And that's going to bring in Bryson once more. So now Gaither 0 for 2. And Bryson Hoyer, the next option for potentially bringing in a few runs. A long sac fly could do. And he is going to send that one into shallow center, racing in on it. And they're not going to get to it in time. That makes a weird hop. And that is easily going to score Gabe Springer. Now a 4-0 lead. As Hoyer puts it into play once more. And he is now 2 for 2 on the night. Both of them being first pitch ambushes. Bryson saying, I don't want to waste any time at the plate when I could be on base. So runners on first and second now, Springer home, and Harrison Clark, who sent one deep to left field earlier, looking to see if he can do it again. That is 8 hits now. Martinez has had a little hard luck here and there on the infield defense, but still just hats off to the Squatch. Getting ahead early and staying aggressive. It is all them so far. Curveball once more. Clark takes that one for strike 1. The 0-1. And there we go for strike 2. So we see Martinez really utilizing the breaking ball now. Sees that it is working in his favor. Going to it a lot more. Hasn't really used that fastball. And now Clark in his first action for a while, down 0-2. Going to send that one out towards left field. As he is running to catch it, he grabs it right down the left field line for out number 2. As the second ball hit well by Clark. Unfortunately, both of them were caught, but you love to see it. Not long before they start dropping. So Bailey Bordas stepping back in. He's batting 8th tonight. Taking over at third, as Springer is now at shortstop tonight, replacing Johnny McHenry, who's doing some coaching of his own in game 1. Two outs, swing and a miss. There was the fastball. Blew it right past Bailey. I'm sure he might have been expecting that curveball. So now a 4-run lead, runners on first and second, and now 2 outs. The pitch finds the zone again. Curveball. So the last 2 batters that Martinez has faced, he has really found more of a groove, at least in the pattern of pitches he's throwing. The 0-2, right on the outside edge. Bordas holds off, ball 1. So we'll see if Bailey can hang in there. The 1-2, and he is going to pull that one just foul down the third base line, almost hitting the third base coach, Hunter Pauley. Sound familiar? He pitched yesterday on the mound for Spearfish. And we were really waiting for Hunter to get going on the mound. He seemed to be about the only piece who is still here and there. But last night it was all Pauley on the mound, going 6 innings, only giving up 2 hits, striking out 8. Bordas fouls that one just off the edge of the bat. will try again.
Remember to take your foul ball to the concession stand and get a Squatch Buck. Brought to you by State Farm agent Jody Garcia.
So whereas so much of the pitching struggles occurred early on in the season, it seems that every pitcher for the Sasquatch has found what they've been looking for, and that is consistency. They have been great. And there we go, outside again. Ball 2. Board is trying to claw his way back after being down 0-2 just a few moments ago. And the sun's starting to shine again. So it's about to get hot once more, 7:33 now, as we are nearing an hour since first pitch. The even count, Martinez to Bordas. And a called strike 3. As he found the zone that time, was not outside on the outer edge of the plate that time around. Bailey Bordas rung up on strikes, but another run crosses for Spearfish after Bryson Hoyer puts it in play into shallow center. And scoring another one for the Squatch as we head to the top of the 4th. Cam Hoyland, each inning after inning, has a bigger lead to work with. We love to see it. So we'll see what he can do on the mound as he returns in just a few moments. We'll be right back with you. Squatch on top, 4-0.
Copying, it looks like.
I sure did. Now, it wouldn't be beach night without some beach balls now, would it? So we got some for y'all.
Thanks to Miller Creek Pub, as we have the beach balls in the stands. If you're looking to make improvements to your home, look no further than Connect Home Center off of exit 14. They have all that you need for your next project. As we
New games every month at the Lodge. We are constantly updating our gaming floor with the latest fun games to keep our guests entertained with new games every month. For the freshest selection of slot machines in town, make the Lodge at Deadwood your gaming destination. The locals' choice for gaming excitement with the newest games is the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
fourth inning, it's the beer batter, Peyton Flynn.
So the beer batter heading in for leading off this 4th inning. And that is going to be Peyton Flynn batting 5th tonight against Cam Hoyland on the mound. He's out for his 4th inning of work, and he has to just protect a 4-run lead. Makes your job a lot easier as a pitcher when you know you have your offense to back you up. And Cam has been playing with confidence anyway. And I'm sure this only adds on to that, excuse me. The sun is now shining all over the field. But just to the left of us, very, very dark clouds. Not sure which way it's going. It's always unpredictable. But for now, we seem to be in the clear. At least I'd have to hope. As Cam is quickly ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. To Flynn. The pitch. Up and outside for ball 1. I really wish we had information that we could tell you about these Spuds hitters. Always fun to see where the opposing teams come from and where they play college ball. The 1-2 to Flynn. Swing and a miss. Out of his shoes on the inside edge. And he strikes out the beer batter. Huge way to start the 4th inning. That means that everyone who goes to the concession stand here at Black Hills Energy Stadium gets $1 off their beer. Thanks, Peyton Flynn. We'll see you later on in tonight's game, but for right now, You have been clutch. Tyler Miller stepping in. 1 out now in the 4th. So the Spuds are hitting .259 on the year as a team. And now they have 1 out with no one on. That one's fired inside for strike 1. Only 3 hits allowed for Cam. The 0-1. And on the hands. And it did not look like it clipped him. As Tyler Miller looks at the ump. But it seems to be okay. Count all even at 1. The 1 out pitch. Low and in the dirt. Ball 2. So the Squatch having a 3-2 record so far in the second half is huge. And this is potentially the biggest series so far of the year, and I'll tell you why. As there is ball 3 in the dirt, or low. And that is why, it is because we are really trying to determine the second half of play. And if the Big Sticks won the best record in the second half of the season after they won the first half record already, the next playoff team to clinch a berth will be determined by the second best overall record on the season. And at this moment, looking at the overall record, the Spuds are 2.5 games ahead of us overall after our slow start. So with that being said, if we were to sweep the Spuds this series, we would already be a half game over them for the best record in the division. And if we keep playing the way we're playing, could be great. As that is going to be a 1 out walk now for Tyler Miller.
Now batting for the Spuds, third baseman Joshua Quinn.
He comes back in that count to take his base. And now Joshua Quinn, who squared up on one earlier for one of the 3 hits that the Spuds have to this point. And that one's low again. Ball 1. And the pitch, swing and a miss. There we go. That's more like it. Quinn's batting 181, but a pretty small sample size so far. He is 1 for 1 tonight. He has a home run and 5 RBIs, showing that looks like he joined the Spuds probably only a few weeks ago. So 66 pitches now for Cam. This pitch count's a little higher than he'd probably like. But hopefully the 68th pitch will take care of Quinn. It will not. It looks like breaking ball outside of the zone for ball 2. And Cam not paying much attention to Miller at first. And there we see that breaking ball again up as Nicky Winterstein charges in on it into shallow right for out number 2, able to make the grab. And that is going to take care of Quinn, leaving it up to Mason Levitt to continue this inning for the Spuds. So that is why this is the biggest series to date this summer. Taking a winning series against the Spuds at least closes that gap and makes it a lot easier for us if we were to not have the best record in the second half. But who's to say we won't have that, as we are playing a great brand of ball, the Sasquatch way. As Cam is now ahead of Levitt, 0-2, trying to finish him off here. Low and inside, ball 1. Levitt scoots back just a bit. As there are beach balls floating around the stadium at the moment to celebrate beach night, and a lot of American flags too. So the 1-2 from Hoyland, and that one is going to be sent out towards left field. Vorwald racing back, able to make the grab for out number 3. A great route there from Trey, able to make the catch, and we head to the bottom of the 4th as Cam Hoyland escapes unscathed around a 1-out walk. So we'll be right back in just a few moments. Squatch up 4.
Do you know the locals' choice for gaming excitement? It's the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. With new games arriving every month, our selection of slot machines is the freshest in town. You can always find a game with our card tables open 24 hours a day. And parking is free and easy at the Lodge, with the area's largest free parking only steps away from our front door. Enjoy spacious and comfortable gaming at the Lodge at Deadwood, the locals' choice.
To the bottom of the 4th we go. The 9-1-2 hitters up for your Spearfish Sasquatch as they hold a 4-0 lead. Would not hurt to add on to it. And celebrate some more fireworks here at the park, as it is the 4th of July in game 1 against the Spuds. And that one is going to plunk Vorwald. Look to be on the shoulder, or the arm. So he will take his walk. So now with Trey on first base and nobody out, Nicky Winterstein exactly where we want to see the lineup roll over with runners on. This team does not swing and miss very often. Earlier in the season, maybe a different story. Now they have all found where they want to be, fouling off pitches left and right until they find one they like, just like that one right there. It's going to be found into left center, and a miss bobble by the left fielder is going to let both runners advance. Vorwald now to third and Winterstein to second base. And that's going to be Tyler Castelli. He came in to make the grab and then couldn't hold on to it, lost it behind him. Had to run back and through as his throw was not in time to second base. Nicky Winterstein able to beat out the throw. So make that 9 hits. As Nico Martinez has not had a very warm welcome in game 1 against the Squatch. And we love to be in this position. Ryan Bachman stepping in now with both runners in scoring position, nobody out. And he will put it in play. We'll see how Martinez tries to work around him. 67 pitches for him at this point, or 57, excuse me. And it doesn't get much easier after this with Springer lurking in the on-deck circle. He's already 2 for 2 on the night, and Bachman is 1 for 2. The 1-1. And that one is going to be grounded as the shortstop makes a great play. He was shaded inwards and makes the throw over to first for out number 1. So Bach does put it in play, but not hard or far enough for Trey Vorwald to come home from third. So we'll see if Gabe can do anything better. And the 1-out pitch there to Springer. So now the entire Spuds infield moved in. And Springer looking to get it past him. Fouls that one back. It is now a 1-1 count. Runner still in scoring position. So the Spuds not wanting Vorwald to get home. Not making it easy for a sacrifice potential bunt situation. So the 1-1 now. Springer swings and misses on a filthy pitch just off the plate. Gabe pulled on it. Gave it a shot. But it is now a 1-2 count. And we'll see what Springer can do. The 1-2 from Martinez. Swing and a miss. We haven't seen that a lot, but somehow Nico Martinez able to fire back. And now after having runners on second and third, nobody out, it all comes down to Drew Biggerstaff here in the fourth. Trying to drive a run or two in. As the Spuds infield has now moved back into their normal positioning with 2 outs. And we'll see what Drew can do. And that was going to be lined up the middle. So that is going to drive Vorwald home. Nicky Winterstein coming around. And the throw from center field, not in time. Nicky Winterstein able to cross home plate, running across. And that is going to add on here in the fourth. Situational hitting is a must for Drew Biggerstaff. He did a great job of it. 2 runs now score off of the line shot. All right, past second base. Hit it the only place that the infield was not. So once again, the 2-out hitting comes around for the Squatch. That is now their 10th hit on the night and 6 runs to show for it. As there are a few arms in the bullpen for the Spuds at this point, as they are starting to get ready, but they're going to let Martinez finish off this inning. As there's a quick mound visit there with Damon Gaither stepping in and Biggerstaff on first. So when you think that you got through the brunt of the blow, someone like Drew Biggerstaff comes and surprises you. He is a great hitter. Able to put it in play and find the gap with 2 outs here in the 4th inning. So Nico Martinez threw 3 2/3 innings. It has not been a struggle in terms of pitch count. He's only on his 64th pitch. It's just the fact that in those 64 pitches, the Squatch have pulled across 6 runs already. And a swing and strike 1 for Damon Gaither. So the 0-1 now. Swing fouled back. as Bryson Hoyer runs to retrieve that foul ball. Hits the backstop. Bryson is on deck. We'd love for Damon to get on so we can have the hot hand of Bryson. So far tonight, he is 2 for 2, including bringing that run home in the third. The 0-2 now, and Damon pulls it just foul again. Next to Hunter Pauly down third base line. He needs to watch out. I'm sure his head's on a swivel so far. Already been hit almost twice. So Gaither fighting to stay alive as Martinez is ahead. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, and Damon went around for a swinging strike 3, and the tag at home plate makes sure of that as 2 runs cross in the bottom of the 4th thanks to Drew Biggerstaff in a huge spot with 2 outs. Able to get Vorwald and Winterstein home to increase this lead and make it harder and harder for the Spuds offense to come back in this one. Cam Hoyland is looking good, and so is the Squatch offense. Headed to the top of the 5th on Independence Day. Squatch on top, 6-0. Don't go anywhere. Got a lot more ball for you.
We got a little brother-sister competition too. Josh! Bella's almost got it. No. Give it up for Josh and Slow.
So as the 9-1-2 hitters for the Squatch came up in the bottom of the 4th, the same for the Spuds here in the top of the 5th inning. As Dawson Barakani, the shortstop, stepping in as Cam Hoyland is looking to go deep in tonight's game. The starting pitching has been miraculous. They have been great, to say the least. And Hoyland tonight is looking to add to that pitching repertoire that the starting rotation has put together for Spearfish, as that one is pulled high and far down the left field line. Is going to drop at the track, and Trey Vorwald is going to be able to gather that one, but not before Dawson Barakani steps in with a leadoff double. So make that the 4th hit of the night for the Spuds. So Cam now given a 6-run lead to protect. The Sasquatch Bats have put up a run in every frame so far. 1 in the 1st, 2 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th. Does that mean that we'll have 1 in the 5th? We seem to be following a very predictable trend right now. Hoyland fires to Tyler Castelli, and that was taken outside for ball 1. And that one is going to be grounded just foul. Gaither tries to come up with it. Wouldn't have mattered either way. So strike 1. A goose egg is still next to the Spuds run column, as they have 4 hits and 4 errors on the night. As the Squatch bats have been hitting it hard. And a big swing and a miss outside of the zone for strike 2. Castelli probably had his mind made up either way he was swinging on that one. And the 1-2 is going to be lined into left field. Vorwald is going to cut it off, and they are going to hold the runner over at third. And smart base running there as they try to make the throw home. It's going to land Castelli over at second. He never stopped turning around first base, kept chugging. And now both runners on second and third, nobody out. And Cam Hoyland in his first true bit of a jam through 4 innings. Back-to-back hits now for the Spuds. You don't want to give them any more than that with Lucas Danielitz stepping in. So a quick mound visit there with bigger staff behind the plate, and Johnny McHenry doing a little bit of coaching himself today. He never stops on the grind. Even when he's not playing shortstop, he's always doing something. So Hoyland trying to fend off this 5th inning threat from the Spuds with nobody out. Danielitz up and Tyler Stone batting third. That one's going to be grounded as Bordas looks over at third and fires a throw across the diamond for out number 1. Smart play there as he watched Barracani to make sure he did not try to go home. And then once seeing that he stopped over at third, just stood there. And then Bordas fired over for out number 1. So many guys who can play the hot corner for the Sasquatch. Ivan Palomino, Gabe Springer, Griffin Sheeran, Bailey Bordas. I'm sure there's more names to think of. I'm just not getting them right now. So a huge out number 1 for Tyler Stone. He is going to send that one deep into left center over the head of Vorwald at the track off the wall. And Vorwald is trying to gather throws to Springer. That is going to score 1 and another. So a pair of runs crossed for the Spuds is now a 6-2 ball game. As those 2 runs in the bottom of the 4th for the Squatch are canceled out. But still a 4-run lead for Cam. The bad news, though, is that Tyler Stone has replaced the runner at second, as they are still runners both on second and third with 1 out. So the double play most likely, obviously, will not be in effect, at least the traditional double play. We saw the Spuds turn a crazy one earlier. And the pitch to Owen Bischoff, taken for strike 1 inside. Stone so far tonight is 2 for 3 after that double. But Bischoff is 0 for 2. And behind 0-1. As that now turns no balls, 2 strikes. So the Spuds have added a couple of hits now in the 5th, along with 2 runs, as they erase the 0 off the scoreboard. Inside, no offer, 1-2. So a bit of a different outfield look tonight for the Sasquatch, as McHenry is resting. Tonight we have Springer over at shortstop, and then in the outfield we have Vorwald in left. We've seen him there before. Nicky Winterstein in right, and Bryson Hoyer manning center, after Carson Green gets the night off as well. The 1-2 swing and a miss. Swung on a great pitch there from Cam Hoyland. Takes care of Bischoff for out number 2. And now it's up to Peyton Flynn, the beer batter. We saw him strike out his last time up. Wouldn't mind seeing it again to get out of this jam. And the 2-out pitch, swing and a miss. Big cut at that one from Flynn. Did not get any piece of it though. So already at 86 pitches now for Cam through 4 2/3. His pitch count has definitely risen compared to his last few starts, but only allowing 2 runs so far. And we'll see what he can do with the 1-1. The pitch. And that was a ball 2. And now the 2-1 as it is starting to cool down here at the park. The pitch, swing and a miss once more. Peyton Flynn is swinging for the fences. Trying to gather a big piece of one. And send it deep, but so far Cam Hoyland has had the better side of that fight. So the 2-2. Fouled off once more. Everyone getting into it. The whole home crowd wanting another $1 off their beer at the concession stands. Hoyland a strike away from leaving with a 4-run lead in the 5th. He's been willing to go the distance, and he has been great tonight so far. The pitch, way high. You do not want to walk Flynn. And Cam knows that better than anybody. He wants to give him something to swing at. So now working a full count. This is Hoyland versus Flynn. The payoff pitch. Taken outside. Flynn, good eye, able to take his base. Runners on first and second now. Still 2 outs. It has been a long inning for Cam. But it is easily going to be his inning. There's Drew Hetke warming up the mound along with another pitcher that I can't see for the Sasquatch. But we do not expect to see him until at least the 6th. So now a 6-2 lead for Hoyland as he faces off against Tyler Miller. And the pitcher next to Hetke in the mound is going to be Gage Crott. He was our DH yesterday. Excited to see him on the mound potentially tonight. And there we go. That filthy curve that finds the zone. For strike 2. Hoyland quickly ahead. 1 strike to go. The pitch and the dirt. So the Spuds to this point, even after their 2-8 in their last 10-game streak, are still 15-15 on the year. 500. They are a good team. That one is going to be soft. Grounded over to Bachman. The routine throw to first. 4. Out number 3. So Hoyland allows 2 runs, but it keeps this game at a very sizable advantage for the Squatch. And who's to say that we don't add on a few more? Would be surprised if we didn't at this point. A 6-2 lead headed to the bottom of the 5th. Squatch looking to add them right back. So the Spuds get on the board in the top of the 5th inning. 2 runs crossed, but it is still a 4-run lead for your Spearfish Sasquatch in game 1 of 3. Squatch looking to get a statement win tonight and take this series by storm. But they have to finish this one first, and they are well on their way. But a lot of baseball left to play as Bryson Hoyer pops that one up. That one's going to pop into right field, shallow right, and that is going to be his 3rd hit of the night. All 3 pitches, or all 3 hits have been on the first pitch of the at-bat. That's amazing. So Bryson having himself a night, 3 for 3. He wanted to tell his mom and dad, hey, and that he loved them very much, because he said that they might be watching tonight. And folks, if you are watching, your son is killing it at the plate. As we have a new pitcher in to replace Nico Martinez. And that one's going to get past the catcher easily. Hoyer takes second and thinks about third for a second. Checks back with the catcher and stays put. So the leadoff runner now, and Hoyer on second base, nobody out for Harrison Clark. Martinez was chased out after 4 innings, giving up 10 hits, 6 runs, but only 1 of them earned. That is not a good night. Martinez is probably a little frustrated after that. It's been a tough night defensively for the Spuds team. Although he did strike out 4 guys, that is going to be the end of the night for him, as Gabe Garrett is on the mound now in relief. And Clark is going to send that one a high pop right past the infield, but caught for out number 1.
Now batting for the Sasquatch, third baseman, number 17, Bailey Bordas.
As Bailey Bordas steps in, looking to get Bryson Hoyer home. The last 2 hits for Hoyer were not hit hard at all, but he was able to square up on it enough to continue his perfect night. His last 2 shots have both been in right center or center field. Big cut there from Bailey, and that's going to let Hoyer take third. As Hoyer is now just a few feet away. There's going to be a quick mound visit there. So we will see what Bordas can do here, getting the start at third tonight. The 3 for 3 man over at third base. The 0-1. Outside, low and away for ball 1. Looking at Gabe Garrett's numbers, he, during his time on the mound, plays shortstop primarily, as he is a righty out of the pen for the Spuds. That one's going to be fouled way down the right field line. Quick 1-2 count now for Bailey. As all 5 now of his appearances out of the pen for the Spuds have not been longer than 3 innings. Seems to be a middle relief guy, as he is going to strike Bailey Bordas out on the outside edge of the plate. Bailey's not too sure about that one, says a few words, and then heads back to the dugout. So we don't want to waste Hoyer over at third base. We want to score him after we already have 11 hits. And we're only in the 5th. Trey Vorwald has been able to put a few in play, as he is looking to continue his night. And he is the last hope here in the 5th. And he is going to foul that one. Lands in the infield, but foul. So an 0-1 count, 2 outs. Hoyer still hanging out at third base. Trey is 1 for 1 tonight, as he was hitting .279 coming into tonight's matchup. A great, reliable left fielder. The 0-1. Taking 4, strike 2, and there's going to be a steal home, and Hoyer, being very aggressive, is going to be tagged out right at the plate. So a good idea, but Gabe Garrett able to spot it out just in time to make the throw back. That is going to end the inning. That means that Vorwald steps in as we start the 6th. Or at least in the bottom of the 6th, excuse me, as there's lightning in the right past the left field. Hopefully everything is okay there as we approach the top of the 6th inning. The Squatch still on top, 6-2, hoping to hold off this weather, trying to win game 1 of this series. We'll be right back with you.
So we're going to do a little beach scavenger hunt. Me and Simon hit a big red crab somewhere in the baseball park, and the first one to find it and bring it to us will win a $25 gift card to Fleet Farm. I think they might know where it is. I think we found it.
That is the Fleet
And
Farm.
we got a winner. Good job, Ian.
Walk through life. Every day is a new beginning. Shine your light. It's a day and the world is waiting. Move along to the song, singing in your soul. Feel the beat, clap your hands, let it take control. All you need, all you want, are you ready to find your way? 'Cause every day is a new day. And everything's going your way. And you wanna make it last forever. We'll keep it together, 'cause it keeps getting better. Hey, it keeps getting better.
Leading off the top of the 6th inning for the Spuds, third baseman Joshua Quinn.
And we are here in the top of the 6th inning as the Squatch have a 6-2 lead. That is the end of the night for Cam Hoyland, as he had another great start of the mound, going 5 innings and only allowing 2 runs, as that one is going to be a first pitch liner over to Trey Vorwald as he makes a diving grab in left field for out number 1. And Drew Hetke is on the mound now. 1 pitch, 1 out. Can't get much easier than that. All thanks to Trey Vorwald making a great grab. As Drew Hetke's second pitch of the night is a bit low for ball 1. And Mason Levitt stepping in. That was Joshua Quinn, the last at bat. Thought he had a hit for a second, but not with the great defense of Vorwald. The 1-0. And that one is going to be grounded up the middle. Bachman tries to make it. He makes the dive, and they throw over to first. Not in time. As Mason Levitt beat out Bachman's throw by a half step, but a great job from Ryan to keep that ball in front of him. Not let it trickle into right center field. So there is a 1-out hit now for Levitt as Dawson Barricani steps in. And excuse me, or I apologize, just a few minutes ago as we were headed to the top of the 6th, at the bottom of the 5th, I was a bit distracted as we were headed to the commercial break because there is a lot of lightning in the distance. And we were just investigating that a few moments ago, trying to see how far it was from us, if we'd have to have a lightning delay. Hopefully we do not have to, as there it is again. Another lightning strike. We hope it stays that distance, does not come any closer. We want to take a Game 1 win tonight. But anyway, back to baseball. My job is not a meteorologist. The 0-1. That one's going to be a high grounder. Bachman makes the scoop, throws over to first for out number 2. The runner is going to advance to second base. So it was too high of a grounder. Big chopper to second base. Bachman was not able to try to turn a double play. Gets the easy out over at first base. But Levitt now sits at second with 2 outs. And Tyler Castelli, the leadoff hitter, stepping back in. Drew Hetke out of the bullpen as of late has been exceptional. We talk about it time and time again. He attacks these guys directly. He is ahead of almost every batter. And when he is not, he makes sure that he is not going to walk you. And, you know, I've said that a lot about seemingly probably every pitcher on the mound, but it is just the truth. It has been the name of the game for this entire Sasquatch rotation and bullpen. Another example of it as Drew is ahead 0-2, hoping to finish off Castelli and get out of this 6th. So the pitch, and swing and a miss, a beauty of a pitch inside. Gets Castelli to chase, he goes around for out number 3. So a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Takes care of business here in the 6th as the Squatch are looking to add on to the 6-2 lead in the bottom half of the inning. We'll see what they can do on Independence Day. Game 1 of 3, looking good so
Shout out to the world so they know my sweet baby loves me so. She got me going, yeah, she turns me on. She loves me, yeah, she loves me, and it blows my mind.
Hey, nice try.
Yeah, it blows my mind. She's my lover.
Things are getting a little concerning here during this summer weather as we are experiencing a potential thunderstorm. We are seeing plenty of lightning still to the left of us of the stadium, and we just heard a loud bang behind us. Not sure if it was thunder or a firework. I think it's fireworks. Yeah, you might have heard it in the background just then. Someone is lighting fireworks because Independence Day, of course. Celebrating our great country today. And the Squatch looking to put an emphasis on the 4th of July with a convincing win over the Spuds in game 1. Starting to trickle now as the rain is beginning to come down here at the park. Hopefully this is all we get, with Trey Vorwald stepping back in. And there is some thunder now. So 6 runs, 11 hits now for the Squatch. This is something we're starting to see every day. It has become the consistent pattern of success. So hopefully we can at least get through the 7th. Even if it starts to rain, that would be good news for us, as that one is going to be hit to third base, and the throw across way high, but the first baseman able to make the grab for out number 1. Peyton Flynn reaching up to make that grab, and now the lineup card rolls over again. Nikki Winterstein steps up with 1 out. So Gabe Garrett back out for his 2nd inning of work, as to face the tough top of the order for the Squatch. And a big swing and a miss there from Nikki. Quickly 0-2. So still a great crowd here as we are approaching 8:30 Mountain Time. The 0-2 is going to be chopped over to third, and a barehanded grab and the throw to first in time. Peyton Flynn able to dig that one out of the dirt. So that was a great play there, but an even better play by Joshua Quinn. Wow. Caught it barehanded right off the hop and fired just in time on the run. So now a quick 2 outs here as Winterstein is retired, and Ryan Bachman stepping in, bottom of the 6th. Still up by 4. And another lightning strike as everyone starts going, whoa, getting a little too close to home. But we play through this weather all the time. We're not too phased by it. So we'll see if Ryan can continue this inning. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, nobody on. And the pitch is going to be hit high out towards right field. The right fielder at the track and makes the grab for out number 3. So Bachman gives it a ride, but just short of the wall, as there is a 1-2-3 inning there for Gabe Garrett. Hopefully we have more of the same with Drew Heck coming back out for his 2nd inning out of the bullpen. Squatch still on top by 4, headed to the top of the 7th. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Squatch Baseball. And welcome back here to Black Hills Energy Stadium as the sky has turned a weird shade of gray. As you know what that means, it's looking like it is going to potentially come down. It is a weather delay, a lightning delay to be specific, as the umps have just waved it off, told both players to go to the dugout. And with it being a lightning delay, it is a 20-minute break at least in the action. We had one of these earlier in the series against Gym City the other day. So we are used to this now, but we hope that you're able to hang in there with us as the Squatch have a 4-run lead as we head to the top of the 7th. Hopefully we're able to get the rest of this game in today. But if not, I will be here and keeping you updated as soon as I know any further action. But for now, I'm Win Andrews, the voice of the Squatch. We will be back with you on the live stream as soon as we hear what is next. But for now, Squatch on top by 4 on Independence Day. We'll be back in a little bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Black Hills Energy Stadium. I am Win Andrews, your voice of the Spearfish Sasquatch this season. And if you are still with us on the live stream, we are so glad you are here, as there has been a long lightning delay, as we have been pushing an hour since the last pitch of today's contest. But luckily for us, we are gearing up to continue and finish this game tonight. It looks like all of the rain slash lightning slash whatever else this weather has to throw our way has been taken out of anywhere near us. So we are very glad for that, as Drew Hetke for the Sasquatch is back on the mound after the hiatus for a second in between his last inning pitched and the lightning delay. He's back on for another inning, as the Sasquatch have a 4-run lead. When we left you just a few moments ago, it was a 6-2 ball game headed to the top of the 7th, as the 2-3-4 hitters for the Spuds are due up. So we'll see what Drew Hetke still has left in the tank after having to take a very extended break. But if you are still here with us, we are seriously so grateful for your support and watching these guys battle it out in game 1 of a 3-game set. I mentioned it earlier, this series might just seem like another series for the summer, but it has very big implications. Since the Big Sticks won the first half of the season, having the best record, the playoff team for the second half will be determined by the second best overall record on the season. And at this moment, the Spuds are 2.5 games ahead of us overall after the slow start that we had to the season. And if we were to sweep the Spuds this series, we'd be a half game over the Spuds for the best record in the division. So taking 2 out of 3, or heck, even sweeping, winning this series regardless would be huge. And we are well on our way with a 4-run lead late in tonight's matchup. So as fireworks go off in the distance on this 4th of July night, we are in the middle of a 2-2 count with Lucas Danilitz, as that one is going to be high chopper up the middle, and Springer rushing, throws over, but way high over Gaither's head at first, and that will be the leadoff run over at first base. And now he takes second after that one was taken wildly thrown out of play by Springer. So not the way we wanted to start things necessarily. A really hard play for Gabe to make, had to contort his body and throw across just to try to get the runner out in time. Not an easy throw to make whatsoever, and a throw that was not made. So now 8 hits on the night for the Spuds, as they have been sort of clawing their way back into this game. Still a 4-run lead, but a runner on second with nobody out after the Spuds were the last to score in this game. So Hetke now has to face off against Tyler Stone, the designated hitter. Swing and a miss. There we go. Foul tip for strike 1. So we didn't anticipate having fireworks tonight. We had those on July 2nd, 2 days ago. But we are getting them again tonight, as everywhere around the stadium is setting off fireworks. So a beauty here as Biggerstaff loses the ball behind the plate, can't figure out where it is, and that's going to be an easy steal of third by Danielowitz. The Squatch were dealing in every aspect before the weather delay. We don't want to see the Spuds get any closer, as Hetke's going to take a step off the mound for a moment. We still have a huge crowd with us tonight who have remained. The passionate fans that we have here at the stadium, so grateful for them. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one is going to be grounded to Ryan Bachman. Fields it, throws it over cleanly for out number 1, but Danielowitz is going to score. So now a 6-3 ball game as he comes home from third base. The passed ball is going to prove effective for the Spuds, as Lucas was able to steal third a few moments ago, eventually allowing him to score. So now Owen Bischoff And the good news is, still a 3-run game with nobody on. Fouled back, strike one. So in tonight's game, 351 in attendance. Still a great turnout, especially when everyone has their own individual plans on Independence Day. And that one is going to be lifted high out towards Winterstein. He moves a few feet to the right and catches that one for out number 2. So that'll retire Bischoff as Peyton Flynn comes up.
Now batting for the Spuds, first baseman and the beer batter, Peyton Flynn.
And earlier in the game, we mentioned how Flynn had struck out earlier, as he is the beer batter, giving everyone $1 off their beer. Swing and a miss. Big cut on that one. Not able to get anything on it. Foul tip into the glove of Biggerstaff for strike one. And the 0-1. And Flynn thought about going around. And the first base ump says he did go. So now an 0-2 count. Flynn unable to hold back. And now Hetke a strike away from getting out of the 7th. Keeping this game going right along, as he does what he does best. Getting ahead 0-2. Not walking guys. And we're very fortunate to be able to have this game at an early time. You know, 9:30 is not ideal by any means, but being able to resume and finish this game relatively, hopefully quickly, a great big deal. And the 2-2 is going to be lifted high past first base. Winterstein charging down the right field line and can't make the grab as he jumps off the wall on right. Tough one to get to out there in foul ground, as Winterstein was running out of real estate. Count remains even, 2-2. And 2 outs, nobody on for Flynn. If Hetke were to retire Flynn here, Spuds have their 6, 7, 8 hitters coming up in the 8th. So we hope you've had a great 4th of July to this point. And we have had a fun time calling this one in an exciting matchup between the Spuds and the Squatch. And if you've been watching on the stream tonight, anywhere in the Spearfish area, as always, I encourage you, feel free to come out for games 2 and 3, which will be Tuesday and Wednesday. The payoff pitch, and he is going to be a called strike 3. Finds the zone. Drew Hetke gets out of it, as Flynn strikes out, $1 off everyone's beer. Not sure about that one as he shakes his head heading to the dugout, but either way, can't change the ump's mind. Drew Hetke painted the corner and gets out of it. Only allowing 1 run in the 7th. We head to the bottom of the inning, up 6-3.
In health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
the bottom of the 7th inning.
Welcome back here in the bottom of the 7th. We just finished the 7th inning stretch as the kids ran the bases, having a good time. The ones who are still here with us tonight, as it is 9:38 and we are only in the bottom of the 7th. But either way, the 3, 4, 5 hitters, starting with Gabe Springer, due up in the Sasquatch lineup, as they are facing off again against the pitcher for the Spuds, Gabe Garrett. He's already gone 2 innings, working on his 3rd right now, after Nico Martinez, the starting pitcher, was tagged for 10 hits and 6 runs, but only 1 of them earned. That is a tough night for Nico. Got a feel for him, but the Squatch have been hitting it hard all night. And a huge cut there from Gabe, swinging for the fences. Such power in his bat. The 1-2 now from Garrett. Inside at the feet for ball 2. So both teams have elected to keep their bullpen arms in from before the weather delay, as Hetke just finished up another inning of work. And Garrett is out for that one, as that one is hit to the second baseman. And the throw over to first in time for out number 1. So 1 out, as Garrett has only allowed 1 hit through 2 1/3. Striking out 1. And Biggerstaff looking to keep his good night at the plate going. The pitch taken outside, ball 1. Drew is 2 for 3 tonight. And he is going to hit that one down the left side, as that one falls into left field. Gets past third and short, as it was hit hard. So now make it 3 for 4 for Drew Biggerstaff. He is having quite the night. There's always someone in the Sasquatch offense, whoever it is. Maybe someone that you never expect coming into the game, who just has a incredible night offensively. And tonight so far, that has been Drew Biggerstaff. 3 for 4, 2 runs driven in. And these fireworks are so loud. I had to ask someone earlier, what kind of fireworks are these? They don't sound like normal ones. They are erupting behind us here at the park. And to add on to somebody else who's been having a great night, Bryson Hoyer, 3 for 3 with an RBI. And Drew Biggerstaff going to slide back into first after the check throw from the catcher, Tyler Miller. So the Squatch not scoring since the 4th inning, looking to continue that offensive momentum, up by 3, thanks to 12 hits early in tonight's game. 10 of those off of the starter, Martinez. So Damon Gaither stepping in is going to hit that one high. Well hit out towards right center, at the track, at the wall. That one's gone. Damon Gaither, his first home run in a Spearfish Sasquatch uniform. And that one was absolutely crushed. He hit it high. Wasn't sure if that one had the distance, but Damon knew there was no doubt behind that one either. And the right fielder just kept racing back as he stomps on first base. And those are the runs we're looking for. An 8-3 game now. 5-run lead for Spearfish late in this one. Damon Gaither giving the Sasquatch some much-needed insurance. So there we go. As Damon was able to drive in Biggerstaff from first, and Bryson Hoyer is going to be hit. And Gabe Garrett probably didn't mean to do that one. But Hoyer's perfect game remains intact at least, 3 for 3. And now a hit by pitch. And here brings up Harrison Clark. He came up to me during the weather delay and said, I just got under both on the last 2 at-bats I had. And I could have sworn that first one was out of the park earlier in tonight's game. Let's see if he can send one over the wall. It's a good piece of that one, but fouls it off. So Damon Gaither with a 2-run shot now towards right center. And that ball was high in the air. Didn't know if it was going to be a pop-up. I knew it was deep. Didn't know it was that deep. And I saw Damon leaving, headed towards first, and he seemed to know it from the start. I guess he could feel it in the bat. So 1 ball, 1 strike, a runner on first, and Hoyer is going to take second after the pitch low in the dirt.
Sasquatch stole bases brought to you by Pulse Bottom Bar. Head down to the Pulse Bottom after the game to enjoy nightly drink specials.
Hoyer has been busy on the base paths all night. So Harrison still 0 for 3, looking for that first hit, maybe to get Bryson home, and he is going to send that one out towards right field. The right fielder cutting it off, and Hoyer thinks about it for a second, but runs back to second after the great throw from Daniel Witz, excuse me.
Now batting for the Sasquatch, third baseman, number 17, Bailey Portis.
So let's get Bryson home, just for fun, as the Squatch have a 5-run lead in the 7th inning with 2 outs and Bryson on second. And that one's inside fastball. Ball 1. "13 hits tonight for the Squatch. It's starting to seem like if they don't register at least 10 hits on the night, they're doing something wrong. That's how hot they have been as of late. And that was a called strike 1. And the fireworks continue all around the park from all sides. Well, that's okay. A great celebration as Hoyer is caught stealing, and he is going to be tagged out. Right in front of the third base bag. Had a good try, as well as the attempted steal home earlier tonight, but unfortunately couldn't get on base in that one either. So that will end the inning, as the Squatch have now a 5-run lead thanks to the 2-run shot from Damon Gaither, our first baseman. Sent one deep. No doubt about it, it was a beauty. We head to the top of the 8th, 8-3. Don't go anywhere. Squatch looking to win game 1. And back now in the top of the 8th inning, the Squatch now have a much-needed 8-3 lead after 2 more insurance runs crossed thanks to Damon Gaither's home run just a few moments ago. And now with the additional runs added, Drew Hetke out for another inning of relief. There is no one active in the Squatch bullpen. As there, he is now ahead 0-2 to the first batter. This is going to be Tyler Miller, the catcher. And a swing and a miss. Easy as that. We'll take more of those. Got ahead of Tyler 0-2 and then finished him off with the nasty pitch. So Joshua Quinn stepping in. They got the 6, 7, 8 hitters now, as we mentioned a few minutes ago for the Spuds. Hoping to go 3 up, 3 down for Drew Hetke. And Drew's just now about to work on his 28th pitch. Through 2 1/3, and that one's going to be hit hard too. Springer gets down to a knee, throws over, and that one's way high again. As that one was thrown way out of play. And so that'll be an infield single for Joshua Quinn. And Springer, he was able to field it cleanly, but still had to make a really rushed throw over to first, as Quinn is speedy on the base path. But that is another high throw there from Springer, having to adjust to shortstop, usually fielded by Johnny McHenry, who is having a much-needed rest day. You usually see Springer over there at third. And now a runner on first with 1 out. And Hetke checks Quinn over at first, throws back. And I'm convinced that if you just sat back and I just quit talking and you just listen to the natural sounds of the park, all you'll hear is fireworks. They are going off at a ballistic rate right now. So 3 runs but 9 hits for the Spuds. And we cannot forget about their 4 errors. But for a team who really relies on their pitching, they've stayed pretty busy offensively tonight as well. But Hetke with an 0-2. And man, Mason Levitt got just a bit on that one. And it's starting to feel a lot better here in the booth. Thank goodness it was hot earlier. About 83 as that one is going to be a slow grounder. Little roller. Bachman tries to fire over, but not in time. As he has to throw back to second, he knew he was not going to get the throw over to first in time. But now, an infield soft roller from Mason Levitt has runners on first and second, excuse me. And now Dawson Baracani. He is the 9-spot hitter. Would be a perfect opportunity for a tailor-made double play. We'll see what Drew can do. And that one is going to be hit up the middle. And that one's going to get between the legs of Springer and trickle into shallow center right past the infield. And the air there is going to score Joshua Quinn. So now a 4-run ball game. Some more hard luck there for Hetke. After the high throw from Springer a few minutes ago, the soft infield roller, and then one that went between the shortstop's legs. Man, they're going to keep Hetke on the mound to try to finish through this, but now there is an active arm in the pen for the Squatch. Doing a few warm-up throws. And a quick mound visit now to figure out how to address Tyler Castelli as the lineup card rolls over, and not at the best time. It is a 4-run game. Runners on first and second. And you don't want Tyler Castelli up, followed by Danielowitz and Tyler Stone batting third. But Drew Hecky doesn't seem to be too worried about it, smiling on the mound. How big is Damon Gaither's 2-run shot last inning looking now? So that's going to make a 2-for-4 night now for Barricani. Or excuse me, it'll actually stay 1-for-4 as that'll be scored an error for him to be able to get on base. And Hetke has to continue to throw strikes. Doesn't want to give up a free pass with the runners already on first and second. Weather delays are always so interesting. You never know how a team's going to come back and react, no matter who is winning. Sometimes these delays give the losing team a sense of recharged energy, making it harder to keep a lead sometimes. So Hecky taking his time on the mound, reevaluating what he wants to throw, and fireworks still continue to go off. The even count at 1 inside for strike 2. Found the zone, the inner edge of the plate. Castelli is 1-for-4 on the night. And Drew is looking to get through this 8th inning unscathed. Wants to keep it a 4-run ball game. Headed to the 9th. And that one is going to be in on the hands of Tyler. Fouls it off. And now Drew is ahead once more, 1-2. I don't know if you heard those, but man, they sound like explosions going off in the background. I know I've talked about it a lot, but folks, maybe you can't hear any of it. But it just sounds like we're just being bombarded everywhere. The 1-2 from Drew. Just fouled down the first base line. So a clear night, as it has turned beautiful after some lightning, some thunder, and a little rain earlier on. The 1-2 from Drew. It's going to be hit hard out towards center field. Hoyer gets under it, takes care of it, and the runner is going to try to take third, and the throw is not in time. As now runners are on the corners, first and third with 2 outs, but a huge second out to get for Hetke. As Lucas Danielowitz is coming up. And they're going to call him out. I guess they said that he did not tag up. That had to be it because the throw was not in time. And the Spuds coach is not happy about it, but the ump had a better view of what happened. And the appeal with the tag on the runner is going to end this inning. Smart baseball from the Squatch as they take care of it. Only 1 run crosses for the Spuds, but this has been a fun one so far. Both teams showing what they have in store. So we head to the bottom of the 8th, looking to add on maybe 1 or 2 more before shutting the door in the 9th. But thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Win Andrews, your voice of the Squatch. Looking good so far.
All Balanced Bookkeeping, located right here in Spearfish, is your go-to place for all of your bookkeeping needs. Serving Spearfish for over 2 years, we have over 30 years of bookkeeping experience and can take care of any office tasks, large or small. Contact us now to get in touch with one of our many experienced bookkeepers.
Summer at the Denny Menhold dealerships in Rapid City. Trade-in values are at an all-time high, and there's never been a better time to buy. With over 400 vehicles on location, you're guaranteed to find the right ride to take you into summer. And while you're here, make sure to sign up to win some great summer gear, like a Rice Honda side-by-side, Black Hills Fireplace Traeger smoker, a variety of gift certificates, and more. Come by and check out a great selection of vehicles and summer gear at any of the Denny Menhold dealerships in Rapid City and at menholdsummer.com.
To the bottom of the 8th we go, as the bottom third of the Sasquatch order is due up against Gabe Garrett once more. This will be his 4th inning pitched, as he is facing off against Bailey Bordas, the third baseman of the night. And Bordas pulls that one, and that was going to be just foul. Looked to be fair for a minute, and must have gone just to the left of the line. So now Bordas behind 0-2. Thought he had one for a minute. So after 5 innings pitched for Cam Hoyland tonight, Drew Hetke has done excellent relief for the Squatch, going 3 innings, only giving up 2 runs, striking out 3. And the same can be said for Gabe Garrett, as he throws that one outside. After Nico Martinez only lasted 4 innings, Garrett came in and has been great. He's been the lifeline keeping the Spuds alive, letting them potentially score runs. He's gone 3 innings of relief, only giving up 2 as well. So very similar stat lines for both Hetke and Garrett, as Bordas sends that one deep out towards right center, and that one is going to hit the wall. And Bailey Bordas, there we go, make that a 1-for-4 night, as we thought that was going to be potentially over the wall as well. He has had so many of those this season. And that was another great shot. Bordas squared up on it, sent it all the way out towards right center.
Now batting for the Sasquatch, left fielder, number 3, Trey Borwald.
And there is an arm in the bullpen. We will see if this is the end of the line for Garrett after giving up a leadoff double. So right field has been hit hard tonight by the Sasquatch. And they are going to keep Garrett on for what it looks like. They want to see him potentially try to finish the 8th inning. He's been working hard, why not? But the bad news for Garrett is the fact that he now has to face Trey Vorwald with Bordas on second as the lineup card rolls over. Winterstein, Bachman, followed by Gabe Springer. Man. And nobody out. 14 hits now for the Squatch. Still 8 runs. This has been a great game so far. As they make the appeal over to first base to see if Bailey stepped on first when rounding to second. He did. And we will resume play here against Vorwald. Hopefully Trey can turn on one. And he is going to pop that one high, right down the left field line. Or down third base line, excuse me, just a few feet from home. And Miller takes care of that fly ball for out number 1. So Vorwald has sat down. And that is going to bring up the top of the lineup for the Squatch, Nicky Winterstein. And Nicky's had another great night as well. 2 for 4, 2 runs batted in, pushing that average to .375. He has been great, registering at least 1 hit ever since that first start he had a few weeks ago. And he sent one deep just yesterday over the right field wall. And the fireworks continue. They just don't even sound like fireworks anymore. I'm convinced that you hear what I'm talking about. If not, that'll be very embarrassing. But it is too loud for you not to hear. 1 ball, no strikes. Turns to 2-0. Nikki watches that one fall in the dirt. So we'll see what Nikki Winterstein, the leadoff hitter / interim head coach at the moment, elects to do in the 9th. Probably depends on what happens here in the 8th. If any more runs score, will Drew Hetke come out for 1 more inning to close the door in the 9th and really save the Squatch bullpen, or will he elect to go to someone new? There is an arm warming up for the Sasquatch. Not sure who it is yet, but we will get there. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. A 3-0 count now, way outside for ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to Nikki. Runners on first and second. And Ryan Bachman stepping in.
Now batting for the Sasquatch, second baseman, number 24, Ryan Bachman.
So Nikki 2 for 4 on the night with a walk to add. And now Ryan Bachman stepping in. Looking to get that run back that the Spuds scored in the top of the inning. And they're still going to keep in Garrett. That one's way inside. Bachman does not budge at his feet for ball 1. Eight runs against the Spuds pitching is quite impressive. As I mentioned earlier, they own a 3.92 team ERA on the mound. And especially in summer ball, that is a very, very solid feat. As the Bison that we played against just 3 days ago, or just yesterday, had an 8 earned run average. A lot different than what we're facing right now, but the Squatch, no matter who they're playing, are still finding ways to get runs across. So now Garrett, who seems to be having a struggle finding the zone, is now behind 3-0 to Bach and risks loading the bases. The pitch. And he finds the zone there with a fastball down the middle. It is now 3-1. As we just made the 10 o'clock hour a few moments ago, it is 10:06 now. And we'll see what they throw to Bach. And he is going to ground that one foul. Count runs full now. The Sasquatch are looking to make this series against the Spuds their 5th in a row series win. After winning the series against the Bison, against the Fremont Moo away, against the Big Sticks, and against the Bison again last week. And a huge swing and a miss as Ryan Bachman down on strikes. And that is going to mean Gabe Garrett is only an out away from getting out of this 8th inning jam.
Shortstop, number 12, Gabe Springer.
And Gabe Springer, the last call here in the 8th inning for the Squatch to add on a run or 2. Or 3, depending on if Gabe squares up on one like he does sometimes. The 2-out pitch, and he is going to hit that one into center field, and that is going to be dropped. The center fielder can't hold on to the catch, and that was going to be over the head of the third baseman. That is going to score Bordas. That's going to be a double for Gabe Springer as he sits on third, and Nikki Winterstein he sits on second, and Nikki Winterstein over at third. So now a 9-4 lead for the Sasquatch. We get that run right back. It has been a game of cat and mouse back and forth the entire time. As there is going to be a quick mound visit now again. And it looks like there is going to be A new pitcher on the mound with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. That'll be the end of the game for Gabe Garrett. Went 3 2/3, giving up 5 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. He had a very solid outing until being chased out just now. Still only giving up 3 runs, 2 of them being Damon Gaither's home run, followed by Gabe Springer putting 1 down. Couldn't tell at first if the center fielder Owen Bischoff was going to come up with that one. He made a sliding attempt, but could not get a glove under it. The second base ump had a good look, and that advanced the runners. And we will have the new pitcher on the mound once we have his name. Not sure who it is just yet. And it'll be Kyle Powers, the right-handed pitcher. As we said earlier, we don't have information on these Spuds players. We wish we did. We always love talking about where these guys come from and where they play during the regular season. But unfortunately, all we know right now about Kyle Powers is that he is just a normal relief pitcher. And this will be his 6th appearance of the year, as he owns a 3.52 ERA through 7 2/3 innings. His last appearance was in a very similar spot against the Big Sticks on June 28th. Last week went 2/3 of an inning, giving up 1 hit and 1 walk, striking out, not 4, and striking out 1. And so Drew Biggerstaff, obviously they had to make the change on the mound because Drew has had the best bat arguably tonight for the Spearfish Sasquatch. It is a 3-for-5 night for Gabe. He is only going up from here. And now Drew coming in, looking to blow this wide open. It is a 5-run lead, but a single here could do it before we head to the 9th. Another 15-hit night for the Sasquatch. We are rolling right along. Runners on 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs, and Powers' first pitch to Drew, a fastball, 4-strike 1. So Drew coming alongside Keenan O'Brien. Not too long ago, only about a couple of weeks back. They have both been huge additions to the Sasquatch offense, as well as behind the plate. Both O'Brien and Biggerstaff catch. Keenan was behind the plate last night in Game 3, and Biggerstaff catching tonight, as he is 3 for 4. Base quickly behind 0-2 to Powers now. Drew is hitting .333 on the year, and he is going to ground that one right on the mound to Powers, and his throw to first in time for out number 3. So 3-for-5 night now for Drew Biggerstaff, but another insurance run added to the column here in the bottom of the 8th as we head to the 9th with a 5-run lead. Feeling confident about closing it down. We'll see who comes out on the mound for your Sasquatch, but we're looking to take Game 1 in convincing fashion, as we have done many times before. You're watching Squatch Baseball on our YouTube live stream. And the mystery man who was in the Squatch bullpen just a few minutes ago is none other than Wyatt Adams. I was about 95% confident that was him throwing, but I did not want to be wrong. So he is out on the mound looking to seal the deal and make us winners here in Game 1 against the Spuds. A very important series, and he has a 5-run lead to work with. Feel pretty good about our chances. As Lucas Danielowitz is up and ahead 2-0 on Wyatt. 4 runs, 10 hits for the Spuds, and these Squatch have had a little bit better luck getting runs across. 9 runs for Spearfish on 15 hits. As Wyatt fires that one in for strike 1. And that'll be the end of the line for Drew Hetke, who pitched 3 innings of relief after Cam Hoyland went 5. And Danielowitz went around. A 2-2 as Wyatt has fought back. And a strike away from out number 1. Hetke went 3 innings, giving up 4 hits and only 2 runs, striking out 3. Another great inning of relief for him. As Danielowitz is going to be called out. He went around. First base ump thought so. So 1 up, 1 down. Wyatt Adams fans Danielowitz for the first retired batter here in the 9th inning. Tyler Stone stepping in, the designated hitter. And no matter the lead in summer ball, always smart to bring out a new face. Even if it is a 5-run ball game, Wyatt is still having to deal with the 2, 3, 4 hitters for the Spuds. And the 9th inning is just as difficult even with this cushioned lead. The 1-0 as Stone pulls that one way foul down right field line. Wyatt from Whitman College is in for another appearance out of the bullpen. He is teammates with Jack Hostetler, a fellow pitcher, starting pitcher for the Sasquatch. And Wyatt is better utilized out of the bullpen. That's quite the strong arm. As smoke is now surrounding the park, all thanks to these fireworks we've had. And that one is going to be grounded softly. Springer rushing it and throws over to first. And that one was in time. A lunging grab off the first base bag from Damon Gaither, able to make the catch. And finally, one goes Gabe Springer's way. He's had a bit of bad luck with some high hoppers, some hard hit balls, but that one able to throw over in time for out number 2. It was a bang-bang play, but at the end of the day, Tyler Stone is retired, and the Spuds are down to their final out of the night, and Owen Bishop is their last hope. Wyatt is from Seattle, Washington. As he is making the summer trip over to Spearfish, he has enjoyed it so far. Always fun talking to him. Wyatt just finished up his freshman season at Whitman. As he is looking to get his summer season still going on track. His last outing was a bit rough, only being able to go 2 2/3 of relief, but that was in a game that was already put out well ahead of time against the Fremont Moo, an eventual 9-15 loss. A 2-0 count, fouled back now. Bischoff just gets a piece of it. And the Squatch are 2 strikes away from taking game 1 of a very important series. The most critical for the Sasquatch to this point in the season. We want that second half best record. And beating the Spuds at least 2 out of 3 times would be a huge spot to be in. And that beauty of a pitch finds the inside part of the plate for strike 2. Bischoff down to his final strike. Wyatt Adams looking to shut the door right here. On this Monday night, 10:21 p.m. on July 4th, the pitch. Swing and a miss in the dirt. Wyatt Adams, a scoreless inning of relief to take care of the Spuds to win game 1. A 9-4 win for your Spearfish Sasquatch tonight. We had plenty of pitching. Great pitching out of the pen on the mound from our starting rotation in Cam Hoyland, and Wyatt Adams being able to shut the door. Alongside 15 hits from the offense, it has been another complete team effort as the Squatch are turning this season around game by game. It is fun to watch, and we are glad to be here for it. As the fireworks go off in the background, the perfect ending. Those aren't our fireworks, but they must have been watching the Sasquatch victory. Perfectly timed. So the victory formation, we will have a quick post game in just a few moments to cap off this win tonight in game 1. But until then, as I am going down to the concession stand to go get these guys, we will be right back in just a few moments for a quick post game. I'm Wayne Andrews, your voice of the Squatch. The Sasquatch beat the Spuds 9-4 in game 1. And welcome back with us as we are officially entering the post-game mode after your Spearfish Sasquatch take game 1 of 3. Probably the most important series of the season so far. I'm sure Drew Biggerstaff here with me would have to agree. And a 9-4 victory. So a really big one as the Squatch are looking to take at least 2 out of 3, win the series, and heck, maybe sweep the way that the Squatch are playing so far. But I'm here with Drew tonight as we always want to find someone on the offense and defensive side. Tonight, the offense was running all through Drew Biggerstaff, the catcher tonight for the Squatch. Drew, you went 3 for 5 with 2 runs driven in. Tell me kind of how you felt at the plate, going through tonight and how you want to go, how you kind of feel going forwards.
I just simplified my approach. That was the main thing. Going into Everett, community college, I kind of struggled a lot. It's tough to find an approach. Here, really simplified. That's what I know. Middle, seam balls, early count. Don't get deep in counts, So that's been my approach, and looking forward, it's going to be the same.
Absolutely, and a lot of times, catching is not going to be necessarily the strongest offensive link when talking about trying to get runs across. You've been great in that regard, but tell me a little bit more about being behind the plate tonight, having to catch for Cam Hoyland, followed by Drew Hetke and Wyatt Adams, who have been incredible on the mound.
Yeah, these guys, they've been throwing a lot of strikes. That's the key. If you just keep throwing strikes, like keeping the walks low, then everything's going to work out. So you can see Cam was working ahead every count. Hetke was going fastballs in. So if you just keep counting strikes, you're going to get a lot of weak contact, especially if you're going inside, outside, like the pitchers can execute. They've been just wonderful, man. They execute all the time. It's a big key to why we're winning a lot of games now.
Well, a selfless comment there from Drew, but, a lot of that can go to you, my friend. So a great called game tonight. Very, very impressive in that regard. Anything that you really want to see going towards in your next start, whatever that might be, behind the plate or at designated hitter? But, honestly, right now, your bat cannot be out of this lineup.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just be consistent, keep having fun, it's summer ball, keep the guys keeping going, keep getting hits, keep doing great things on defense, pitching-wise, hitting. It's really fun when we hit, pitch, do everything well, we just win a lot of games. It's going to be a lot of fun going forward,
So talking about games 2 and 3 tomorrow, trying to take this series against the Spuds, a very important part in terms of determining seeding for the playoffs later on down the road. We have a lot of ways to go, a lot of ball to be played. But tell me about this team effort right now. What should we expect from games 2 and 3?
I think you see the same thing, aggressive. A lot of guys going in this season where you're taking a lot of good pitches early, getting bad counts, swinging at bad pitches. I think right now everyone's kind of locked in, getting their pitch, getting their approach. So I think everything is kind of clicking on all cylinders. So I think if we just stay consistent, like I keep saying, I think we're going to have a good time.
Absolutely. That's encouraging stuff to hear. Anything else you want to add to the live stream, Drew? Anyone at home watching?
Love you, Mom. Love you, Dad. Love you, Mila. It's going to be awesome. Yeah.
There we go. Absolutely. The 3 for 5 man tonight. 2 runs driven in. Drew Biggerstaff had a heck of a game at the plate and behind it as well. So proud of your efforts today, Drew. Looking forward to see what else you can do in games 2 and 3 to try to take this series from our friends from Idaho.
Appreciate it, Wayne.
Yes, sir. We'll see you later.
Yep, see you.
So I was actually trying to get Wyatt Adams, who shut the 9th inning down, but I think he ran away from me. I wouldn't be surprised if he did so. Oh, never mind. He's hiding. He's actually here with us right now. So that's pretty surprising. Hey, Wyatt. How we doing? Oh, he's a little shy. I understand. But I'm currently here. There we are. I feel like we're good. Patrick, we good? As we will wait just a second to make sure no technical standbys.
I can hear myself now.
You can hear yourself now. There we go. So we have the very tall Wyatt Adams. I feel so short compared to you, man. I don't really know what's going on. The closer tonight for us in this game 1 had a very impressive 1-2-3, 3 up, 3 down inning to take care of those 2-3-4 hitters tonight for the Spuds in the 9th inning. Wyatt, kind of run through your approach at the mound and how you felt tonight going into your appearance.
Well, tonight I was just trying to go out there and trust my stuff, throw everything best I could and not think too much about mechanics. Didn't feel too hot throwing in the bullpen. You could ask Keenan, the bullpen catcher. I heard
a little wild
report to Nicky. Told him it was a little bit shaky, and I'd agree with that. But then just wanted to come out on the field and trust my stuff and do the best that I could, and that worked out. So.
You did a great job of that. A rough outing last time around against the Fremont Moo. How do you just tell yourself to come back from something like that, being able just to go pitching a scoreless outing tonight?
Well, I think I touched on it last time I was up here, but like having played for this long, you're gonna have to deal with those things, and you're gonna do really bad some days, and you're gonna do really good other days. So you just have to stick around and keep working, keep pushing through, and know that the good days are gonna come if you keep doing that.
That is baseball, the unpredictability of all of it. So any other comments you want to make as a bullpen overall? We have seen such an adjustment on not just your performance, but the team's overall. Every guy coming out of the pen is firing strikes, getting ahead. What has been the team mentality going into that, just kind of changing from the first part of the season?
I think everything just goes smooth when you're able to piggyback off other guys' success. So when we get Cam come out to start today and go 5 and go up 2, great start. And then Headkey comes in, continues to hold for us as he keeps doing. And then all I have to do is just do what they're doing. I don't have to try to put anybody on my back or work hard, or I can just go out there, just try to match them, and it's pretty easy.
Well, no matter what the lead is in the ninth, it is never an easy feat, but you sure made it look easy today, Wyatt. So congratulations to your scoreless ninth inning, shutting the door against the Spuds as we take game 1. Anything you want to add to the stream, anyone at home? I know your dad's in town actually today.
Here. Yeah, it was great to see him here. I was really glad that rain delay didn't cancel it because I wanted him to see me throw.
That's awesome.
But that was great. I think my mom's watching. Hello. I don't know. My sister's probably not watching, but
you never know.
Maybe she'll watch the.
Yeah, she'll watch the replay at least.
Probably will.
This stays on here forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good to go.
Yeah.
All right, Wyatt. Well, appreciate you being in the booth with us, my friend. We will see you later.
Pleasure, Win.
Always a pleasure. So with that being said, this is officially the end of game 1 as your Spearfish Sasquatch have defeated our friends from Idaho as they drive 14 hours down just to lose game 1 9-4. So a 5-run victory for the Sasquatch, courtesy of those guys who just came up in the booth. They delivered on their end tonight, and the Squatch are looking to do more of that in games 2 and 3. So game 2 starting tomorrow, 6:35 first pitch. We hope you're there for it. It's going to be fun, and we hope to take this series to win our 5th in a row. Would be huge. So 6:35 tomorrow. Be there. We hope you will be. But until then, we are signing off after a late night thanks to that weather delay. I am Win Andrews, your voice at the Squatch, signing off until tomorrow. But until then, hope everyone had a great 4th of July weekend and a great night as well. I know we did here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. Squatch take game 1 9-4. We'll see you tomorrow.